hand very quickly, then now BB. Pacing of the game becomes very slow. It's the mid shaker that needs to farm stacks. It's the Doom that needs to farm a Midas and then sell it and buy another item, sell it, you know. And then Beast is buying Helm of Dom. Haha, the map is mine, right? It's the pacing on BB needs to be respected. The damage they have, sure they have a pick-off damage, but for big fight, it is a little worrying. But they do go for the Abaddon. I'm like, sure, it's there. You can frontline, you buy Radiance. Eventually, you'll be able to ignore the troll, kind of soak up his damage, but still worried about the first kind of 20 minutes of the game. If the lanes are even, I'm expecting Nigma to control a lot of the pace in this game.
If we're saying that BB team doesn't have enough kite yet to deal with the troll, why isn't the Wind Ranger shard or the Fisher, is that not enough?
It is. Not enough, but it's like, it's good building blocks to be able to kite him. But once Troll has a BKB, a Blink, and he's targeting the hero he wants, there's no issue, right? It's early on, yeah, it can be annoying. Shaker walks over, fishes him in laning phase when has Windrun, but in the wider game, you're expecting the Troll to have that kind of instant jump, instant kind of wow factor of the fight.
Okay.
I wanted to say about the Abaddon that I like that he addresses the issue of a hero that can just kill the Supernova, because that looked like a big win condition for Enigma's fights. There was really nothing before this, so you could just aphotic shield the Spirit, you hit the Supernova, and if they go on you because you're the one hero hitting it, you've got your borrowed time. You're fine there. Also, you're playing against Beastmaster, so you can be that save for your Earthshaker. If he's getting roared in these fights, you just aphotic shield him, you're removing another one of their fight conditions. So this Abaddon pick solved two issues that Nigma were creating in their team fights. The issue of the roar and the issue of the egg.
I really want to see Nigma pick up Death Prophet, because as much as like we're seeing like Abaddon can do this to Phoenix and shake it, sure, if you get more tempo, more pressure to just break the map, we've seen Sumo play it already, it's a good matchup against the Shaker. I think just have an element of go from Sumo, and this game can be, Nigma's to throw, I guess.
I think also for sure with them banning with them banning Weaver, it means that Beast is going into the off lane and not into the mid lane. I don't really see otherwise why you would want to ban this hero unless you want to keep up your own options. So it should be the Sumail hero we're looking at. Maybe it is the Death Prophet that you mentioned. It at least would. It's nice if you're Phoenix also if you have a dude that's going in with your Sunray, so you don't only play on egg.
بعيدة وين
the Weaver ban, they're expecting Abba to obviously be the offlaner with a new carry being picked up with you.
نتمشاو شويه باش تنقص شويه العطايبه.
In BB team you want, if I don't know if I guess Abba could be the offlaner, but
well, they don't really have many seconds left in their bonus time.
Dawnbreaker is available, which could do enough to mitigate the early pressure of Nigma. You survive the odd fight or two, you Solar Guardian, then you reset, suddenly Abba's coming online, but instead, a lone druid.
I feel like that's a page out of Nigma Galaxy's book.
They have
it really is.
100% win rate so far as well this tournament, and I know that in fact at least one of them was in the hands of Ghost.
Tier was playing this hero last TI as well. They do look for games of their own where they can be that lone druid, but what I like that this lone druid is providing is that it's giving them tempo and a way to overrun Nigma, because sure, we talk about what happens when they group up together, but there's going to be a period of the game where Troll is just farming with his Battle Fury. He's not going to be fighting early, especially when there's like an Abaddon to counter the roar. What's the win condition there? So while he's farming, while that Beastmaster is like taking over a side of the map, if your lone druid gets a couple of items, you just play behind him, you can take everything from Nigma here.
I could see the DP that you mentioned. I could even see an Invoker, something that helps you deal with the lone druid in like some shape or form. I would not mind it.
There's that Invoker for everyone. Now Helm of the Dominator Invoker. For Sumail.
You go the Helm of Dom into drums, you're really strong together. You have so much Zoo already that's just like swarming your opponent. Lone druid is not that good against it. It's gonna need a couple of items. But I mean, I kind of or dislike that BB team took like maybe more what like Nigma, you know, used against him to beat them. But I agree with Effie, and I just remember that he did play it a lot last year. He plays it really well.
It's one of his heroes.
I mean,
You need a hero to play
يديروا
it,
لها
that's critical. A
لا
lot of their heroes are quite static. Lone Druid,
Yeah,
he
we
is the focal
used to
point. So for Nigma, you know that as well. If you can shut down the Lone Druid, a lot of their early kind of pressure comes from him. So I think I am expecting to see Nigma maybe rotate early onto him, try and stop Pure from having a good time in the early game, because a Lone Druid uncontested, we've seen what Ghost can do, but also a Troll uncontested, we see what he can do. And I think I prefer the Troll overall, personally.
I mean, it's 100% win rate. How
It
can you
can't
go
lose.
against it?
It has a 100% win rate, being picked like on 18 to close it out or on 24. I don't think we've seen it picked up this early. And this Lone Druid, when he gets the BKB on his bear, and in a scenario where BB team win their lanes, and an early BKB on this bear, who's killing him? Who's fighting him? I don't see any heroes on Nigma being able to play into that timing in particular.
So we're putting a little bit extra pressure on the laning stage, especially for Nigma Galaxy to go well.
They really needed to, because if their lanes go
قوية
poorly
ماماتي،
in any
قوية.
capacity, they could lose this game very quickly.
Lone Druid with like Aghanim's BKB in a toxic kind of rat situation can one
يعني
v
بون
this
دولك
game. Like
هذاك
Effie's mentioning, that you have to
تاع
roar it, you need the troll to be there. So like, don't let Lone Druid get that much farm, but find the sweet spot to try and punish him like earlier.
I have faith in
You
Nigma.
have faith?
I think this last pick Invoker, you get all this zoo, you have your Beastmaster, you go forward.
مش شرط تتعلم خلاص هي تعلمت 3 أيام تتعلم واش.
You have your Ghost Troll with some Sunray and Egg and Alacrity. He's gonna make quick food of BB team.
And that's why you put BB on your fantasy.
Exactly.
There we go.
Game 1, Nigma, and then come back.
I mean, so far both of these teams, I do like the comeback regardless. You know, we have had some long back and forth games, so I hope we're gonna get one of those as well in our first game. Before we head to that game, though, it's time to look at our fan favorite. It's Karaoke standing by with Slack.
Absolutely. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have Karaoke here on the stage for a quick interview. Gotta love that crowd, my man. They are here for you. All right. Now, you guys, woo! Thank you, Grayas. Might not get to any questions here. We gotta wait for the 15-minute ovation. You guys are one of the best Bane teams out there, but you guys choose to ban it this time. Can you talk to me why that was so imperative for you guys to do, despite your 75% win rate with that hero?
We believe that they also really love the hero, so it's quite contested. And it's just the approach we took for now.
Understandable. All right. They are going to go ahead and sneak in that last pick of the Lone Druid. I know you guys know how to play that yourself. Are you nervous about that last pick?
We're actually aware that he practiced this hero on his Smurfs.
مازال الهضره تاع 8 عليا مازال تعلمي مليح لانديبوندونس والكود هذاك جبتيه ريكيبيري الكود تاعك ريحي بنتي.
Who made that call for Invoker Sumail? Was that him? Was that you? How did that come about?
We were discussing some heroes. I wanted the Invoker because I really love his Invoker. He's one of the best.
All right, my final one. Of course, we do have you here in Germany. Would you have any words to say to this crowd, perhaps in German? Everybody out here cheering for you boys here today.
Leute, enjoy the show. Wir geben uns Mühe. Danke, dass ihr hier seid. Und let's go.
Let's go! Thank you so much, my friend. Let's head into game 1.
لا لا.
Half a decade in the making, Nigma Galaxy have finally made it to the International. The road to TI is long and treacherous, Avery, but it's the longest most for GH and Kuro.
Oh, it has been a long time in the making. I mean, I can go back 6 or 7 years to when I used to coach this kid. I thought he was going to be on top of the world forever. Now he's at TI trying to reprove himself, a very different situation. And to me, that is the story of this series. 2 teams who need to prove that they belong in that podium finish, that they can go on a deep bracket run here. And it all starts game 1.
A Sunstrike to start things off. Omar will take the first blood on Miro. Nigma start their TI debut over the last 5 years in a hot way.
These guys are going to be hungry this series. BB team need to be ready for some aggression, for some pace, probably some throws at some point. And then you need to make sure you close that out if you're either team in this series. We have seen both of these push games to the limit, and both of them have that game slip away. They have a lot of TI experience on both sides Now's the time to put it to use. I really enjoyed these last two picks in the draft. Sumail Invoker versus the Pure Lone Druid. These are two players who, when you put them on this hero on a TI stage, they can absolutely just 1v5. We've seen the damage Sumail can inflict to TI. He is one of the greatest TI main stage killers in Dota history, and this is one of the ultimate late game heroes, and we saw what Pure can do on this Lone Druid when he had that Tundra run. He was the best Lone Druid player in the world at that time.
Despite all that TI experience, this team is coming into this matchup as underdogs, right? Matched up against BB team, a team who has also been working year over year over year. Particularly the duo of Pure and GPK have been working together for quite some time. They have been hunting this Aegis for so long together, and while they have had success in various tournaments, they just always cannot seem to close it out when it comes to TI.
Whoa, who's the underdog here?
I think it's Nigma. Do you think otherwise?
I don't know about that. I have rated this team pretty highly all season, Austin. I think they are here to prove you wrong, but this is going to be a really tight match. As you said, I think both teams have a lot on the line, a lot of experience to go into it, and it's just about who brings more here today to try and push forward. Already, look at the way these lanes are shaping up. This Lone Druid is suffering on this lane early. That said, they can get aggressive on this lane, particularly those levels 3 through 5. You get the higher bear up, you can start to lay into noob. There's not a lot of sustain on this lane. I do think Nigma have answers for the Lone Druid in the mid game, particularly the Phoenix, the Beastmaster. If you want to just roar, go into him. Evoker Alacrity on Troll. Troll is a great hero versus the Lone Druid. If he can just lay into the bear, take him out. I don't think this Lone Druid is a complete gotcha pick, but it could absolutely give BB team a lot of tempo in this lineup. You combine it with the Abad and you start pushing down towers. You go high ground early in this game. We have not seen it a lot this TI, but it is absolutely in the cards here for BB team if they can come out with a strong laning phase and gain a lead.
And what about our other side lane? Who do you give the advantage to in this matchup? Troll Phoenix versus the Wind Ranger Abaddon.
Troll Phoenix is a really strong lane. This is a lane that was run by China 2 or 3 years ago. They just spammed it. It's probably the best carry to get Phoenix through the laning phase. Nowadays, this hero is stronger, so the help goes a long way, but Save is he's a Wind Ranger master, man. He's probably the only guy at this tournament who's going to bust this out on the 4 position. I'm a big fan of this hero. Nobody, when you pick it, nobody on your team in a pub is a fan of you picking it. But once you perform, you know, you prove them wrong. This guy knows how to execute on this hero. He can do a lot in these team fights, particularly if you land those shackles. Can absolutely be one of the best stuns in the game. He has that kill shot to put through. Can be a really annoying spell for Troll. Keep that in mind, right? This is a hero that likes to get low, try and pop ult at some of these last minutes. You get kill shot down, you're just out of that fight completely. I think this off lane is pretty strong for BB team. I think BB team is going to pull ahead in these lanes over the 5 to 10 minute mark, even if some of the early waves are a little rough for them.
And they are already doing pretty well for themselves, particularly that mid matchup. GPK is taking that one heavily. 21-5 CS score. Sumail rivaling him in denies, but a little bit behind in the CS. Another crash. Omar trying to go after the kill on a Pure before he himself dies. A scare back into the bear. They get the kill, and the Lone Druid does not go down. Now Katomi, he's going to take a lot of damage for this. What a touch right here. He didn't see that coming. Where was the communication?
Did not call it out, just stood in place. Sumail drives it home. Huge win for him off that mid lane because he was using that lane slightly to GPK. Meanwhile, Miro did get the kill on Ghost top. That was a huge pickup for this dual off lane for BB team. This Abaddon is going to have a really strong laning phase out of the gate. I mean, it's a great Abaddon game. You're removing Phoenix debuffs, you're removing Invoker debuffs, an annoying hero to all in if you're Troll, at least in the early and the mid game. You give them this kind of laning phase, that's where that tempo is going to come from. Got to look for more Sunstrike kills if you are Enigma Galaxy.
Now, we heard some of the experts talk about GPK. For you, is he the mid laner of all mid laners when it comes to that first 5 to 10 minutes, you think? Oh, Miro, he's going to be run down here. They may have gotten that sneaky kill on Ghost earlier. Miro limping away, and they try and gift another Sunstrike over to Sumail. This one will not find its mark.
This is going to be a fast game because everybody wants some early kills to try and either build the tempo or dissuade it. Going for another bear kill would be super valuable if you get it here.
Level it up. but it's still a little bit exposed. Feed over a Lotus to make sure the bear stays alive, and they keep that bounty out of Noob's hands.
That's a huge bear kill. You got to remember, he died to Sunstrike, came back, insta resummon, so that's a 90-second cooldown on that bear if it goes down right now.
I mean, even if it doesn't die, if he's scared of losing the bear and can't use it to CS properly, that's gonna have its toll, right?
Oh, absolutely. You just want to keep the Lone Druid levels down. You want to make sure that the Disruptor has to sit here and babysit him more and more. You give Lone Druid solo XP, the hero absolutely runs away with it.
Katomi's making a break for that power rune, but is going to be shadowed by Omar, so we're going to see a clash here in 5 seconds over these power runes. Both mids moving over to the bottom lane, trying to threaten it. It is not going to spawn bottom, and that means GPK is going to be in some trouble here, and he is surrounded on both sides. He gets up to the high ground and will manage to get away.
No Sunstrike mana.
Yep,
all those thrown out earlier.
Not enough mana for it. It'll be quite a few more seconds till it's back up.
At least you take the rune away from GPK. That's a win in itself. We'll see Save take it up top. It was a regen. Would have been a really nice one for the Shaker, given all the attrition he's taken in the lane, but JH was up there, forced the issue. Now you're looking at those Wisdom Shrines. 7 minutes, fast approaching here. Man, Noob is starting to power up. I mean, this Beast he's got the best laning phases of everybody when it came down to it. Double pour up, going into the Dom. Miro suffering still at the hands of the Troll.
Yeah, unsurprising that Miro is not able to equalize that CS count. No way he can keep up with this Beastmaster. This matchup is just way too difficult. He can handle the Phoenix, but he can't handle the Troll on top of that.
I like Nigma Galaxy's draft this game.
Man.
I think they have a lot of potential to shut this bear down.
Good try. They threw out the scan to try and track that kill, but it would have been quite the miracle to land that one.
I mean, that would have been a beauty. Takes a few warm-up ones, you know.
That's true.
Sumeli's not been on the main stage for a little bit. You gotta give him a little time here.
Pushed out of position. Katomi still has fence to be able to block himself. And Pure, little miss micro there. Resummons his bear, though. Not going to be punished.
Does create an opportunity, though. Like, every time you resummon this bear in the early laning phase, as we see those shrines split, if you're Nigma Galaxy, you're thinking, can we gank this guy? Can we kill him? Take him or the bear off the map for a long time and get the tower pressure with the Beastmaster. This is the biggest pressure point on the map right now. EB team need to think about support rotating through the gate, and in fact, Nigma Galaxy, they're bringing both through that gate. They're bringing GH and Ghost to the party.
Oh, this is gonna hurt real bad. If Pure dies here, loses another bear. It's on cooldown for 95 seconds. He cannot afford to go down here. He does have a 6. He pops a true form. Still going to be a lot of damage. They still might be able to overwhelm him. Get some help from GPK, but he's still slain. GPK takes out Noob while the trade out is there on Pure. Now trying to run down Omar as well. GPK will collect the extra kill on top of that. It's a 1-for-2 exchange. The bear is going to be on cooldown for a bit. Avery, is that worth a 1-for-2?
That feels a little underwhelming for what you wanted out of that gank. Particularly, you're bringing 4 heroes down there with the Beast timings. If he doesn't have 6 on Lone Druid, that is an easy gank into teamfight, into tower for Nigma Galaxy. That timing was perfect for Pure. Like you said, he's not going to have a bear, but look at the gold injection for this Earthshaker. GPK got so much off that save, got a lot off of that coming into the fight with the amp damage rune from top, and he's still got stacks to go back to.
I was gonna say, he's gonna be huge if Nigma cannot contest this stack clear, which we've seen all tournament long. Like, how do you stop an Earthshaker from clearing out an Ancient stack? You get too close, then you might just die in the Echo Slam.
You have to just kill him before he goes and does the stack. Nigma do not have good stack contests this game either. Sumail, you're up very far versus a Glimpse. Not enough heroes in the vicinity, though. Nigma Galaxy bringing the support. I mean, the Helms are going to start to add pressure to this map. You have Forge Spirits, you have the Invoker Helm, you have the Beast Boars, you have the Beast Helm. You have a Troll who can push a tower on his own. BB team are really going to be split trying to defend all of these tier 1s in the early game.
Yeah, this is a cool idea. Pressuring the mid lane because the Beastmaster puts enough pressure on bottom. Lone Druid feels like he can't be there, so support has to be there. That's going to be saved, so they outnumber the mid lane. And it also makes sure the Earthshaker can't clear that stack, right? You go and clear that stack, your mid tower is dead. That's your trade-off.
This is where the big pressure in the early game can come from. Don't group up, just pressure all 3 lanes at once, force this BB squad to split up. Their lineup does not have a lot of mobility in this early game. They don't have a lot of heroes that can stand on the lane against the roar into the Sunstrike. We're already seeing it. Everybody got kicked out of bottom here. Noob is going to take this tier 1 for free. And that is going to open up the beast rotation into mid. That's your normal trajectory here. These are scary early game moves for BB team to respond to. And like you said, if you use Echo on the stack here, you're not going to have it for a tower defense.
Frankly, I think they had to do it. Because if the Beastmaster comes into mid, they take that mid tower, your jungle is completely open for the taking potentially. Kataomi, he's going to be in some trouble here. There goes that Echo Slam. Oh, look at that.
The Slugger hits.
All the hits from the Ancients go flying in. A Sunstrike barely off the mark. Misses out on the Wind Ranger. Not that he would have died. Kataomi hoping to pull another core out of position here as it glimpses up in 1 second, but too much pressure from these Helmetoms plus Forge Spirits.
Noob did not make that rotation mid. He kept pushing in bottom. Maybe the right call. That Shaker Echo was devastating there. He is so rich out of this early game. He's going to have to pull the next 10 minutes together for BB team as the Lone Druid tries to catch up.
And here comes that Blink Dagger rotation. They may not have the Echo Slam, but they can just bring Ghost down to half without much trouble and pull him back into the Static Storm for no chance at an ultimate.
Perfect usage of the first ult here from the Disruptor. I mean, this is going to be the best target for so much of this game until he has BKB online. You lock this Troll and Static Storm, easy pickings.
Now you use the Echo Slam, you show GPK top, 100% you're losing this mid tower. So Enigma Galaxy are still going to get something for it, and we could see it is reflected in the network chart. The pressure they're putting on these lanes, despite the stacks and everything that's going on, they still have a bit of an advantage.
This game is so even. They are within 2 XP of each other. Coming into this 12-minute mark, these Wisdom Shrines are going to mean a lot. I mean, I don't think I've seen a closer experience gain in the early game. Just brawling it out. Pure trying to lend a little help to control this mid lane against some of the summons. Not the most efficient use of his time, but he's scared to go and show against this Beastmaster. You get roared from the tree line into Sunstrike, you're just dead. His reactions with the ulti this game are going to have to be on point as we go later and later.
I think one thing I'm concerned about for Enigma is you go this Helmedom, and you have the Beastmaster, you have really good ways to pressure towers. You want to get these early towers, but we've seen the way that these heroes, particularly Earthshaker, he gets his shard, and it feels impossible to push into him just because every single time he just from a distance, Fissure, pops Enchant Totem, the Aftershock plus the Fissure damage just takes out the whole wave.
You also have to be scared about grouping into a fight with all these summons against the Echo. There's a lot of destruction that can happen here. I mean, this is the biggest target priority for Enigma Galaxy in this game. You're worried about the Lone Druid scale, but you shut him down here. It's the Shaker that's the real problem. Tower is going to give a lot of space to Pure if he can eventually rotate up there, but here's the smoke coming through. Again, start to make space, look for big core target takedowns. You're looking for the Beastmaster, you're looking for the Invoker. You want to relieve the pressure in your jungle right now.
Oh, this is going to be awkward though. Enigma Galaxy are wrapping into this area from behind. If they can just get a clean kill on the Beastmaster, that's fine. But Noob, look at how safe he's playing it.
Is really
he's playing
good
behind
right
this
now.
tree on the high ground. They know he's here, but it's not going to be a fast kill. Not what they're looking for. They certainly have a glimpse available, but he gets off the roar first. Now they have to pull him back into the Static Storm, and he's certainly dead. But the rest of Enigma Galaxy is on their way. Can they get a good team fight out of this? Tornado's going to go down. Noob's not gone yet. They killed the Supernova. The Bear, it just cannot seem to find the kill, and they get a kill out of it without losing Noob.
A sick dead shot from Omar. Push that Shaker away, buys more time. Enigma Galaxy bailing their offlaner out. They are losing some damage on the mid tower, but the positioning from Noob was on point there. No easy Shaker blink. GPK's move gets shut down. That's what you're looking for. Little Helm cleanup. I mean, this was what I was talking about, the interactions. This Lone Druid pick, you are into some counters here, particularly that Phoenix. The attack speed slow is brutal to fight into. The Sunray on the high HP targets, also brutal.
Yeah, miss percentage is really bad for this Bear, right? Also the miss and the attack speed slow. I saw a couple times Pure just didn't get a hit in.
You're a bit concerned in terms of he likes to join these early fights. He likes to make his way into that 15-25 minute period and have impact. I just don't know if he can do it this game in terms of the matchups unless BB can find those supports early on.
And even if they can they end the game fast enough before the scale of Enigma starts getting out of control, right? It feels like they are squeezed on both sides. They have to hit this mid-game timing superbly.
I have some faith in Pure's super late game Lone Druid.
Okay.
This hero is terrifying late game. We've seen what Ghost can do with it.
Tornado catch and push him into the meteor.
The map
6-5, and the pressure does continue with a pick off on a support. A little bit of damage on the tier 2. BB team trying really hard to keep control of these towers.
I'm surprised Pure has stayed on this part of the map for this long, because this is where Nigma are just putting all their forces. They're taking over this jungle. He's basically on the front line, but he can't ever get this bottom wave out. There's a lot of space up top. There's Ancients to clear. It's almost as if he wants to take the fights right now, but can't find a way to do it. Still a dead even game in terms of that experience. So he's at least finding the levels, but Ghost is out farming him right now. This troll has just been going ham with this Battle Fury. He's 2 levels ahead. He's already level 12. If he gets defensive items up in this game, you put Alacrity on him, he's going to be an absolute beast in the fight.
Trying to slow down Miro's push. See if Omar can get the deny here. Combined with GH, they do get it. Dead shot back, double hits from the supports, and a denied tower.
Nice little gold injection. I mean, Miro's done his job though, right? He had a tough lane, he got through it, got the kill on Ghost, took the 2 tier 1s. He's opened up the map for Pure.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's even close to the Nigma cores, I mean, that says a lot about what he's managed to pull together after that rough laning phase.
But I will say, Nigma Galaxy defended against the early Shaker power pretty well here. We have not seen GPK find a substantial opening after he cleared that stack, got the big kill, got the Blink Dagger up. You got the 1 kill top, but that was it.
Yep.
The smoke failed bottom. He's kind of just been farming up. He's not getting what he wants out of this period when he's super strong right now.
In a way, it feels like the pressure on all these towers makes it even harder, right? All these lanes are shoved in. How's your Shaker ever going to be out on the map finding this troll? Because he could be anywhere at this point.
He's also just not seeing heroes do it. Helm of the Overlord, plus Invoker Dom, plus Forge Spirits, plus Boars. Dead Shot, Fire Spirits. There's a lot of Ghost Shove in this game. Kind of hard for GPK to find targets to jump and initiate on. Hard to find glimpse targets right now. And the mid lane has been a big issue. BB team have had struggles pushing this mid lane out.
Small opportunity, but not enough backup there. Spots the Lone Druid. Pure is able to back away safely.
If Nigma Galaxy get to some BKBs, Mantle on the Troll, 1 or 2 defensive items, they are going to force Roshan in this game. And it's going to go down incredibly fast, and BB is going to be forced into a tough situation of fighting into that Supernova, fighting into the calling around a choke point. It's an incredible Roshan team, incredible Tormentor team. This is why you wanted to outpace them here. Early Diffusal on the Abaddon, and not a conventional item. He's looking to ramp his own damage and control in the fight.
But now he's in trouble. Nice use of the Hurricane. That extra bit of distance in the Echo Slam. It found Sumail's Invoker. In trouble. Half HP, a power shot. That's not going to do it. Getting a bit of a helping hand from his supports. Oh, and the backside here. He gets right on top of Sumail with the bear, but he can't hit him right now. He's got to get. Oh, he just follows him, gives him the vision from the power shot, and save. He don't miss. GH, he may have popped that Supernova, but he's come back in. His second life isn't going to do him a bit of good. BB team, they rout Nigma Galaxy on this one.
GPK finally getting that connection he was looking for on the biggest target of that Invoker before the BKB comes out. And Pure lending a helping hand. Hey, I'll throw the bear in there, give you some vision, maybe some body blocks. You get the kill shot. Easy. I'm cleaning up Ancients the whole time. Extra levels coming in now for BB team. They should have a Vessel pretty soon on save as well. He got a lot out of that fight. Level 10.5. Quietly having himself a game here.
Certainly been BB team's MO. Save. He rocks kind of like the same 3 or 4 heroes when it comes to a tournament, and he has a tendency to be one of those supports that scales up into a real threat going into the mid to late game. And we'll see him do that with the Vessel. Certainly needed, because we saw that initiation on Sumail. It was not a fast kill by any stretch of the imagination. With some of the stat buildup from Invoker, he is tanky, man. 1750 HP.
That said, if I'm BB team, I want to fight right now before the Invoker BKB comes out, before extra defensive items on the Troll come out. That's when this Vessel is going to give you the maximum value. They're smoking up, trying to do just that. Would love a big core kill off this smoke committal.
Backing up the Lone Druid as he pushes out top. Katomi and GPK barreling through this jungle area. Anything they pop in should be a glimpse kill. They run into Noob.
He's so
now
tanky.
he is so tanky. He hasn't even popped the pipe yet. He's not going to go down easy. While the Disruptor on the front lines, that's going to be the easier pickup perhaps. Needs a little bit more damage. One more hit is all it should take, but can't quite find it. Meanwhile, Miro locked down, but he still has his ultimate. He's okay for now. They turn back, deal with the Granite Golem, and go back to Ghost, who still has his ultimate. He's okay for now, but as you said, the BKB timing for Enigma Galaxy is so crucial. They don't have to force this. They don't have to try and defend this Tormentor if they just want to wait for this extra 1,500 gold. But no, aggression, name of the game for Enigma Galaxy. They re-smoke up. And Noob trying to give them the opening, trying to find something.
This could be a tough contest. Your Beastmaster's just so low. Doesn't have pipe for another 50
Omar, he's
seconds.
going to break. Pure's in this, the jungle area, but he's already popped his true form. He's too tanky to get initiation on. Sumail goes in for the side. They find the Disruptor, and they do manage to bring him down. While Miro, he doesn't have his ultimate this time around. Popped that earlier. They're backed him into the Tormentor. There's nowhere to run to. They're kind of to a corner. They just got to TP away and hope it works out for him. Miro trying to deny himself. He gets the deny.
But what about Pure?
A sick little play, but the carry, it's going to be both him and his little dog too. They both die.
Enigma Galaxy's attack points in that fight were so damn good. You had Sumail and Ghost flanking from the back, cleaning up the weak supports, threatening the Abaddon who didn't have ult. This bear ran into the Phoenix and the Beastmaster. His bear's just dying. He got no damage done in that fight. Quite literally, it says 0 for Pure.
Oh no.
That is brutal.
Is brutal.
Not the carry player who is used to having 0 damage done. This bear just never gets an attack off. It's just struggling through the attack speed slows and whatever. I mean, he's obviously doing some damage here, so the game did not like
I guess not.
the bug damage, but
I love how aggressive Omar, he sees weakness, he just goes in. Finding that dead shot, catching Pure, because otherwise that would have been okay. We got a Disruptor, a deny on the Abaddon. It would have been okay. They would have gotten Tormentor. That would have felt good, but catching Pure, wow, that was great.
I think the first half of that was okay for BB. They're wearing through that. That Beastmaster, you run into him, he's so tanky. He had Granite Golem, he had Pipe, 2,500 HP.
Oh, trying to get the glimpse back. GH is too quick for now. Oh, and he gets over until the power shot, until GPK. There's just no way out for old GH.
And they're giving it to the bear. I think they are feeling how much Pure is struggling in this game. He's going to need as much as he can get here.
While Miro, he was left to fight for scraps and is still finding himself a bit more. He's going to work towards that Manta. Yeah, BB team, this seems pretty clear that their mid-game timing is just not going to hit. No, there's just no way they can end the game.
They're going to have to try and scale in this game right now. Which means
especially if Enigma Galaxy is strong enough to just do Roshan, which they won the last fight, and now they have BKBs. Now they're hitting their really strong timing. There's no way you could stop this.
Well, we talked about BB team's tempo, but this Enigma lineup can also very easily go high ground early here. That mid-game window with first or second Roshan, again, Alacrity Troll with Beastmaster Auras behind him, Forge Spirits, a lot of summons. As long as you don't give up a massive Echo Slam, these tier 2s and potential tier 3 sieges on the menu. Especially before Pure gets more items. Like, he's going Ags here. But you're going to need something to help you fight through the debuffs from the Phoenix going on to the Bear. That's his biggest problem right now.
And that's why he picked up the Shard, right? So he's got the Shard where Savage Roar, he now has a basic Dispel, but that'll help some, right? There's still going to be a growing miss percentage chance. There's still going to be maybe another Fire Spirits.
It does feel like this is a game you eventually need BKB on the Bear.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
But obviously that's a ways away. It's going to be a strong Aegis period for Enigma Galaxy. Up 6K. Looking to expand that lead. They would love to let Ghost take some tier 2s while they smoke and try and find something else on the map. I like that they're looking for that right now. Their catch is not the greatest, but they can absolutely run heroes down.
GPK spotted by the Fisher. Omar's going to find him, and he gets the dead shot in time. GPK trying to run it out. Noob, Primal Roar, not even required to collect the killing spree on GPK.
Amp damage Shaker taken off the map. Super valuable here. It's going to let you push the lanes a lot more aggressively. The summon shove continues to oppress the lanes for BB team. I just don't think I've seen this mid lane across the river. for Radiant here.
No, and it probably won't really change. So the foreseeable
that's
future.
Your biggest point of information in Dota. And every time you can't get that out, the enemy can make better moves than you can. Sumail looking for the solo pickup here.
Yeah, it just means you have to do stuff like this. Kaitomi kind of has to just run out there, push out a wave, because they're trying to buy time. But Nigma Galaxy, they've got a tight hold on this game. Not letting the lanes push out very far, not letting these Helma Dom creeps do too much, right? How many times has Ghost run into him, just cleaned one of them up?
They have double Solar Crest already up as well. Extra barriers to try and fight through here. I mean, Miro is gearing up to try and carry this game himself.
Yeah, with full out Manta.
I just don't know if that was the role they originally had intended for this hero in this lineup.
What do you think their intention was for this hero?
Basically back up the LD's timings.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you go full utility, but Diffusal Manta in this game, it's not giving you a huge amount of value because you're just not fighting with it as your other heroes are behind.
All right, now this will make things a little bit more annoying. Nigma Galaxy will have to deal with this bear that has an Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to be running around, it's going to be farming your side of the map, it's going to be cutting out these creep waves as well. You do not, we've seen this before, Avery, you don't want to have to go all the way back behind your tier 2 when you're winning the game to address some sort of split push rat problem.
And it is one of the minor weaknesses of this Nigma lineup is their heroes running across the map to try and catch something feels pretty bad. They rather just group up at this point behind the troll and push. The Invoker is the one catch, but this bear Ags is already doing work. You're stealing ancient stacks, you're killing couriers, you're cutting waves.
And also a lot of the Invoker's catch. I mean, that Dispel might just allow him to wear through it real quick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you chase this bear, if you do end up catching it and bringing it down, he's just going to resummon it. You don't feel good about it unless you're getting more economy out of the map in the meantime.
Oh, but if they catch... Oh my god.
That is the...
What is this position?
That's an interesting place to just park it.
Don't make a noise. Don't breathe. They were right behind you. Pure on the edge of the map. Does not get found by Nigma Galaxy.
I will say this Ghost Walk is also really slow. This isn't like the super fast Wex Ghost Walk where he's speeding around the map with bots or anything like that. So the Invoker's ability to chase this bear pretty limited. This bear is going to be able to do it at once here. This is an incredible farming rate. If you can continue to take map farm away from Nigma and cut waves, get a couple more couriers in there. Oh yeah, there's one.
It's a massacre out here.
It's just going ham. And there's the instant troll TP. Ghost is like, this is illegal. Someone has to put a stop to it.
I think the damage is already done. It's been like a minute and a half, 2 minutes of him splitting the map on you.
You can't chase it.
He's killed 3-4 couriers. He's taken out like 10 different waves.
Just stealing farm in front of you. Gotta go for the permanent.
He doesn't have the roar. It's on cooldown. He's actually got the bear.
Yep, there's one. And
one down, another to go.
Send it back out. You made them all go to the part of the map where you weren't. Now you're going to farm the rest of it. This is highway robbery right now. Okay, this was Nigma Galaxy's Aegis period.
Foregoing that they actually managed to find it, what happens if this keeps going on? Aren't you in a way forced to just barrel down high ground? Hope for the best. Katomi really wants to switch some show. Oh, Omar gets right in there just at the last half second. Takes away the Wisdom Shrine and claims the kill. Katomi tried his best, but Nigma Galaxy up experience and up 8,000 net worth. Just the question is, how good are they at being able to close out the game? Here comes Ghost, and nice dead shot from across the way. Stops Miro. Miro will do his best to create as much time, hoping that a Manta will give him a little bit more. Nope, locked down by Ghost for too long.
Map is starting to shrink a little bit. Every pick off Nigma Galaxy get here is a huge amount of time to try and get the lanes out, deal with the bear pressure.
Oh, they found the bear noob setup trap, but he did not find it in reach of his roar.
I mean, he went early bots on this beast, probably just to deal with some of the pressure, still be able to join the team.
Yep.
That said, Nigma are still getting a lot of items on their cores here, particularly Ghost on this troll. It just hasn't been touched in so long, and you can absolutely just man fight the bear.
Yeah, there's
not afraid of this matchup, at least for the foreseeable future.
There's really not this fear of going another 20 minutes, no. Right?
Maybe 40. You know, 60-minute plus game, your Enigma Galaxy, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lone druid that could get 12 items to your 6.
If there is one team that knows how to deal with lone druid, it should be Enigma Galaxy.
It should be.
They have had or at least some of the greatest lone druid players of all time in that squad. AC next for Pure. Be a very nice power spike for him if he can get there.
Another smoke up. Enigma Galaxy, I'm surprised they're smoked where they are.
That's a long way to run.
Yeah, I mean, having that many heroes up to that side of the map, just all the way up there at the top, right? It's like, it's also, if they don't find this bear, it's gonna feel really bad. But Pure is getting greedy. He wants the tier 2.
You should find it here.
And he doesn't have the roar again.
Is a 5-man smoke worth a bear when he has a resummon?
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you have to roar it. You can't afford this chase to go on too long. He still gets the...
I mean, you'll take it, but it's a little awkward timing-wise, right? If this was when the Roche was spawning, which it could, it absolutely could line up here. But if you delay that smoke 30 seconds or a minute, and you clear out the map, you can just go straight into Roche if BB team continue to dodge you.
What is BB team doing though? What is going on here? They're going for they're gonna try and sneak away a Tormentor?
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
That's a pretty cool play. I mean, that shows you what Tormentor is worth if you're willing to invest that kind of time and that many heroes. So, oh, no, Cataclysm! Save! He wasn't sure if that TP was going to get him out of there in time, but now he's just got to lead Enigma Galaxy. Oh, that dead shot so close. He gets through the gate, and he might be okay to make it back home safely.
I mean, you could see BB Team's idea, though. Like, they take this Tormentor, GPK, he's TPing out of there before that thing's even dead.
Yes.
He's like, good luck, team. I've seen this one before. I'm not getting stuck in this corner for a second time. They're in dodge mode right now, but they are recovering this net worth gap.
Yeah, taking away that Tormentor. I mean, it's not just a shard in their pocket, the extra gold. It's denying it from Enigma Galaxy, who clearly, I mean, they have full control of the map. They could have taken it as soon as it spawned. Miro sneaking by them again. Oh, spotted by Omar, but not in time.
So damn close. They did get a second Boots of Travel up on that Invoker, though, so double Boots of Travel for Enigma Galaxy. In theory, this is what you need to keep the lanes and then look for those catch kills around the map. And of course, Roche is up, so...
Yeah, and that is not an objective that BB Team could just sneak away under Enigma Galaxy's nose. This one is certainly going to be Ghosts.
Very difficult to contest, too. You're unlikely to find GH at the start of the fight, and if you don't, he's just a monster around that pit. Especially without any BKBs on your heroes, right? You have a BKB-less lineup. Very hard to man up into the Phoenix spells right now, and Enigma Galaxy know it.
Well, we're going to have one of the ultimate carries of Dota 2 with a Battle Fury, BKB, MKB, SNY, Aegis at 33 minutes, soon to be Satanic, so he's got 2 lives and potentially 3 if he can finish up the Satanic quick enough. Do you get a little bit scared about what this Lone Druid's doing to you? Do you just say, okay, they're not willing to fight us, let's try this high ground. Let's see what happens.
The difficulty with the high ground is you are going to get ratted. And this is a very high damage rat. I don't think
you know Noob is willing to roar that bear to stop it. They brought 5 heroes back to kill that bear.
I mean, you see the lines instantly drawn. Okay, get out on the map. Killing this bear does give you a window where if you can make a fast play and engage in a fight or find the bear again, it's unlikely Pure will play as risky with it. Or if you force the high ground, then the Lone Druid buyback is irrelevant if he only has the 1 summon. It does create small windows during this Aegis period to try and get something out of it here.
Which means BB Team may feel like that they have to be even more aggressive in their splitting. I can't believe this bear's just running through the middle of the map right now.
He's playing a little reckless with it. They also just got Ags on the Disruptor, and we saw a Refresher on the Shaker, so the AoE team fight control from BB team is online. You cannot clump into this lineup.
Miro stuck. He goes to the TP, but spotted. Omar's just always there. This Muerta has worked out beautifully for Enigma Galaxy due to all the rat action that's been happening. Miro, again, just trying to create as much time as possible. His team immediately pushing out mid, pushing out top, but his life is forfeit.
Let's see what Enigma do with this. 60 seconds, no buyback available.
And Bear, another Bear, not up for another 50 seconds. So you don't have that backup still.
You can just go down mid here. Maybe send someone back to defend. Try and gauge where BB are sending the defensive resources versus the offensive ones. But this is a scary high ground into Refresher, Shaker, Ag, Static Storm. There's a shard on this Wind Ranger as well. Look for that Gale Force that can drag you in. You can get fissure blocked.
There's the Echo. First one goes down. Trying to get a quick kill and refresh, and they take out the Troll. That's the Aegis. A second life, and they do not go for the Static Storm play. I thought maybe that second life, Kataomi would try and get there. They try and get a glimpse back, and they do manage to get the Static Storm on him. No BKB. Can they burst him down fast enough, though? Half HP, gets out of the Static Storm, and free to use the BKB. Not required, though. The damage simply isn't there from the BB team. In fact, the Bear is the one to die here as it's dead shot back into Ghost.
That Crimson Guard off noob blocked so much of the Bear damage.
Shackle shot goes out. Oh, and the push in on Ghost. That's a dangerous position, but he got off the BKB and he got off the ultimate. That second Bear is gone. He's going to be pulled into the base. Sade trying to be protected by the Euphonic Shield, but he cannot get away. Miro, he'll take some of the damage for now. A quick buyback out from the Wind Ranger as they need every bit they can to deal with the carry of Ghost. But Big Cataclysm comes in and wipes out Miro. Another man down. 4 left. Call it 3 with no Bear on the lone Druid. Enigma Galaxy have full control of this base for now.
How far will they push it? Satanic is flying in for Ghost right now. You get this on him, he heals up, put another Alacrity. You keep going here.
Power shot after power shot. Ghost, he'll out heal it. Satanic builds him back up the full. And now what do? No Echo Slam for 25. No Bear for 30.
Don't have the damage right now. Enigma Galaxy know it.
It's got to be a second lane of barracks. Seemingly nothing BB team can do to stop this.
You can block him off, you can pull him in, but you cannot bring this Troll down right now. Not with the auras he has behind him. GPK just getting hounded by Forge Spirits. A clean 2 lanes for Enigma Galaxy with that Aegis. Exactly what they wanted in that period. And this is where I go back to the itemization on the Lone Druid. It feels like you need BKB to get in there and do anything, but you need more damage as well. Now this Crimson Guard is a big problem for you.
Not to mention the mid and bottom lanes pushing in when your whole play for BB team has been doing this rat. Rat's going to be a whole lot less effective now. Octarine. Invoker, Samael is scaling up. He's level 20.
They still have so much in the tank. That's the scary part about this. You're going to need to land some big Static Storms or some massive Echo Slams. I mean, you can also argue that push kind of works because they have to commit so much to bring the Troll down the first time.
Yeah.
Right, that was the entirety of GPK's kit.
In which case, Enigma Galaxy, they should probably just chill out until there's another Roshan available.
Yeah, you can all in the Troll this game if it's just a straight up push and they have everything. Like, and you're not going to do that without 2 lives or some hard save. Doesn't exist right now.
In 3 minutes time, it means BB team will be forced to contest, right? Like, it feels like they cannot afford to give up another Aegis.
That is a must contest Roshan. You cannot give up the 3rd one this game. You just try and get as much on the Bear as you can. He does have MKB done. That helps a lot.
It does. Still no BKB, though, so he can still be locked down. Quick Savage Roar. Pushes Ghost away from his mark, but level 25 right around the corner for him.
I mean, you do have to be careful of a situation where they go in, start stunning a target while the Bear is in range to go and hit that target at the same time. Because this Bear will do a lot of burst damage.
Sure. I think that's why Enigma Galaxy have been so careful every single time they've brought multiple heroes when it comes to ganking that lone Druid Bear. Because so much of BB team is off map, they're saying, maybe they're behind the Bear. Maybe this is a play.
There will be saves that come into this game. for Enigma Galaxy, though. That is something to think about, particularly in Ags on GH down the road. He went an early Aether Lens on this Phoenix, not an item you usually get. Sure. But it helps him for the cast range to put debuffs on the bear, and if you eventually get to Ags, significant cast range on that save. You can pull people potentially out of Static Storm this game. So there's still some really solid scaling mechanics for Enigma Galaxy here. And of course, everything rides on this next Roshan. You get next Rosh here, you can put 2 lives on your troll, you're threatening the Megas, you're threatening that final push in the game. This bear just farms so fast. I mean, can you imagine if Pure did not have as slow a start as he did in this game?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's where credit is due to Omar and Noob, the fact that they won that laning phase so hard.
Just looking at Refresher.
I mean, is more bears better than one strong bear?
It is the age-old question. I mean, this is where you trust your instinct as a lone Druid player. Sumail gets caught.
And they caught Sumail! Sumail thought he was fishing for a bear kill. Instead, he is the fish. Victim of the bear and company.
That's a nice bait. I mean, that's like mentality, right? This bear has been hunted all game. If you're Enigma Galaxy, you're used to just being able to commit on it for free. There's no one around. Guess what? 4-man smoke going straight into you. Not a move Sumail was expecting. Lucky for Enigma Galaxy, this Rosh is not up yet. So you have a window to get this Invoker back on the battlefield before that objective's available.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BB team behind yet another push, looking for another pickoff. I mean, they get another one, then maybe they could actually get Roshan for themselves. It's going to be a medium respawn time.
Also keep in mind that Troll 25 available for Ghost. Battle Trance, Strong Dispel, super valuable in this game if you're trying to go in on him with stuns first.
Yes, because
it's going to help you in the Static Storm, but can help you in a stun situation around the pit.
Right, which is where the Disruptor really needs Blink Dagger, because he can't just rely on the Earthshaker jumping in and chain stunning as he slowly walks in with his arcane boots to drop a static. He's got to be there instantly.
I mean, he's looking for it, but Kataomi is pivotal for BB's game plan. He needs to land a good Static Storm on one of these core targets between likely the Invoker and the Troll. The Troll, if you can grab him, because Ghost, he just bought out for Refresher. He is an absolute beast.
And he is kind of approaching peak.
Yeah, this is him. I mean, this is capped, basically. You get buyback. He doesn't have buyback right now, but BB team don't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
And if he gets BKB off before Static Storm hits, he's guaranteed 2 of them. He's guaranteed 2 ults. He's guaranteed 2 Satanics.
Well, is he guaranteed?
Well, yeah,
he doesn't have much mana to work with here. It's pretty much all of his ult. If he battle trances, refreshes battle trances, that really doesn't leave him much for any axes.
He is not the smartest hero we've ever seen.
No.
He'll figure it out.
Grand total 52 intelligence. Runs into Miro. GPK. Little Fisher goes out. And you know, Ghost he's got his finger just hovered on either the BKB button or that battle trance. The glimpse, it made him skittish. He thought he was being pulled back into a Static Storm.
You can't blame him for that. I mean, if the Static Storm gets dropped there and you don't BKB, it can be the team fight over.
Yeah, this is going to be a game and position that you want to exercise some restraint, some caution, some discipline. You can't really afford any risks if you're Ghost right now. And so it all comes down to this Rosh. And it's a position that Enigma Galaxy, they have the advantage. Cataclysm scouting things out. They have the advantage, right? They have the outpost advantage. They have the net worth advantage. So they can play off of buybacks. But Roshan will switch over in a minute's time. So the clock...
It's not favorable for them right now.
Yeah, it's kind of against them.
And also, this bear is farming BKB. He's 1,000 away. Pure's going to buy out for it.
They give Refresher and BKB to Pure. That starts becoming a different ball game. The initiation coming up the side, though.
Oh, this is such a bold move.
It doesn't break.
I mean, the thing is, there's Aeon Disc. At least one on this Phoenix. There's Troll with that hard Dispel. You cannot jump the Shaker first. There's just no way it's going to work out for you.
So they back away.
Especially without the Disruptor Blink.
BB team There is still this mid lane that's pushing in. Top is also pushing in because the helm of the Overlord.
A little bit.
Yeah. So they've got to start showing some pieces around the map.
But again, farm for the bear right now. Enigma Galaxy just in a standoff.
Yeah, they're going to set up for top Roshan. So they won't have the outpost to play with, but they will have first movers advantage. They can maybe get some early wards down. They'll clear out the area of any wards thanks to the gem on Omar.
They would love to kill this bear up here.
Little high ground ward. Here comes the bear. Attempted kill. It's got the Outworld staff. Savage Roar, 3 seconds. And Ghost is keeping his distance here. He's going to make sure that Savage Roar does not stop him from claiming this pickup.
So there's the first resummon. Pure does buy out here. No reason to keep that buyback when you're playing with the main hero back. And that is BKB for the bear. This is the biggest power spike for him in this game. You run this thing in, you BKB, it is going to do some serious damage.
Yeah, I think BB team is happy with the way this standoff is going currently. Enigma Galaxy are the ones who do need to kind of force things.
Might not be too happy about this.
Roshan roars. The bear will TP in. And it'll start checking out the pit. Cataclysm goes out. Maybe they'll just jump in. All in after Ghost. The Cataclysms are coming in, but Ghost is already gone. A quick buyback going to be used. It maybe costs them a bear. Yep, there goes the bear. It's a dead shot. Through the bear, hits 2 heroes. Nice shot from Omar, but it doesn't undo the damage that was done. Ghost, he lost his buyback, and now he desperately needs that Aegis.
Enigma are all in on this Roshan. Concerning fight for GBK though. Again, this is not an easy fight for the Shaker going into the calling.
They can't do anything about it, right? He's got BKB, he's got strong battle trance. They jump in with Echo Slam. They force the BKB, and the Aegis will be dropped. Ghost picks it up immediately. BB team, no, they just cannot contest here. They can play for the high ground, but they say Enigma Galaxy, they use that buyback on the troll. It's not even guaranteed they're gonna do anything with this Aegis in the first place.
Not confident to go without Static Storm here. That's the biggest factor. But that means you're going to have to take this troll down at least once without it. I mean, this is Enigma's best chance to force that last lane. Do you have the confidence to go in without the troll buyback?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Enigma Galaxy fans, I know they don't have the confidence in it. Little Outworld staff got out the BKB. He really wants to try and hold that refresher still. Oh, he actually already used the refresher. Just noticed that. So
that was his last bear for 40.
Yeah.
He loses it there. BKB forced. And there's the Ags for the Phoenix.
Big pickup.
That's a big one here, especially when you have that Aether Lens.
I mean, with level 20, or I guess level 3 ultimate, 10 hits. What are the chances that BB team can deal with the egg?
0.
0?
There is almost no world in which this egg goes down in the middle of the fight. Just don't have the heroes to BKB and hit it through a lot of the disable.
Yeah.
He's also got Refresher Shard, so he's got 2 of those eggs that can come in and save. And he's got Aeon Disc on that Phoenix, so it's really difficult to jump GH first.
Sure.
This could be an incredibly pivotal item purchase. If you can bail the troll out.
Clearing through the trees, noob. Doesn't have a stun for it. The Hawk not acting fast enough.
I mean, I'm sure this is a phrase that a lot of Enigma Galaxy fans hate to hear, but I think you're supposed to go high ground here.
Just that phrase puts a little sickening feeling in my gut, Avery. Because a 3,000 net worth lead is all they are left with right now, and another pickoff has completely killed their net worth lead. A 4-staff back up to the high ground. And this is now approaching an even ball game.
Can't give up freebies like that. And you're right, the gold swing in the last 5 or so minutes here has been drastic. Not only that, but the buybacks available for BB team, they basically have them all. You go in a high ground situation, you're going against 10 lives, not 5. Potentially less because the bear has its own buyback situation, but...
And now, if you're Noob's Beastmaster, you start feeling really bad. I mean, your build was correct. You got this wonderful pipe that gave you so much of the early team fight, but if this game starts going another 10, 20 minutes, this Abaddon may actually start doing more than you in fights.
This is not the hard scaling Beastmaster build. You don't have the refresher right now.
Yep.
Don't have that Ags. Can still absolutely find his mark, but I mean, you are just looking at this bear vacuum up the map. The net worth Pure is soaking in right now is insane. This is where I go back to that Invoker versus the Lone Druid in the last picks in those drafts. Two players on some ultimate late game heroes that they are specialists on. You have to be able to match it here.
Samael trying to stop this bear where it can. Pure almost has enough for Swift Blink for the bear, but the Enigma Galaxy, they're going to go and sneak a little high ground push here with a banner, and a minute and a half left on this Aegis. Now's the time. You said,
do or die.
Now's the time to go for that high ground. Enigma Galaxy, if they want it, they've got to do it the hard way. Pushed into BB Team's base, the tier 3 gone. The Fisher leads things off, Nullifier placed onto him, activates the Satanic. Just trying to stall, hoping that they can get through this minute. That the Aegis protects Ghosts and be able to all-in him. A bear almost going down. Savage Roar pushes him away just in time before it falls. But that leaves Ghosts. He just runs back up to the high ground. Here comes Cataclysm. Ooh, not that much damage. Oh, and Echo Jesus, he's gone. And on the second life, here comes the Static Storm. Where's going to be the save? It's all up to GH now, and he's got the Supernova save. He bails out his carry Ghost, and BB Team, now they're the ones on the run, as a fresh life Ghost will approach the stage with no Static Storm to stop him. Another Echo Slam, almost the first damage, but he got up the Battle Trance. GPK, his Eon Dits only protects him for so long. A refresh from Ghost. He's dealt with one. A Bavac's going to be used. Can he get off another Battle Trance? He's got one more to go. Another Supernova save, and no way to stop the egg. Megas inbound now, as on the another life, they'll finish off the building. BB Team will have to play against Megas in game 1.
And if you get out without being glimpsed, that is an absolute win here. You got GPK's buybacks, you got Megas, 2 perfect saves from GH. They were not ready for that egg cast range. I was surprised he got it. He was on the other side of that Static Storm. The item investment from GH, he saw this from 50 minutes ago.
Yeah, hover over that range. It's massive, man.
Yeah, it's
Blood Right, Aether Lens. And as you said, if there's no fear of the egg going down.
No, there's zero fear in this game. Absolutely no way an egg dies. Just got to make sure you bail your troll out at the right points. And
now what do? You got to get a refresher on your disruptor. Maybe. So you Static Storm, he eggs, and then you Static Storm the egg as they're about to revive.
Refresh disruptor, or somebody finds that Phoenix and checks him in the fight, which we just haven't seen at all.
Yeah, I mean, BB Team have been playing defense so much, the very idea of them wrapping around on Enigma Galaxy seems an entirely foreign concept.
That said, Megas is not the game here.
Oh, right? No. Not
it's a lot harder to take that throne down than it is to get Megas sometimes.
Which means we're probably going to be playing for yet another Roshan.
60-minute items as well.
Yeah.
If you're Enigma, you would love to item starve BB Team. Like, get that Roche, get 60-minute items, get them up before they do, and try and all in. Could be an interesting window.
That damage from the Earthshaker, though, has been pretty crazy.
Oh, it's insane, yeah.
He's got the Whisper of the Dread, plus an 8% Spell Amp from Timeless. So his Spell Amp is pretty high. That burst damage was more than I was expecting when he jumps on the troll. He's got 3,500 HP, but he just ripped through him pretty casually.
I mean, you've also got Shiva's amp it up even more.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, you're going to get exploded.
Yeah, add in like a power shot on top of that, which there's another Whisper of the Dread on save with some percentage based off of the kill shot. Damage does come quick and fast when it does, but BB Team, they've been running out of spells as they've had advantage, and we said the net worth was going even. Well, now it's back up to 20k, Megas, and perhaps a bear pick off.
Big bear kill if you can find it. Yep. Might be at the point you roar that every single time, because that's a 30-second roar.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, this is the biggest threat in the game. You take it down when you can. Don't overthink it.
So is Abaddon ever going to be enough of a threat? He's got Nullifier, he's got Bloodthorn.
He is building up the damage.
I think, yeah, I like this. I think he needs Blink Dagger. I think he's the one who has to address GH.
I think you get this Abaddon on the back line. Not a target Nigma wants to prioritize. Just let him cause some chaos, right? Yeah. Threaten the Phoenix maybe. Throw this Nullifier Bloodthorn into one of the supports or the Invoker there. Get an early BKB out.
Yeah, I mean, he has the silence, he has the Nullifier to get through Aeon Disc. Like, theoretically, he can address the Phoenix. Now, whether you could put that to paper, particularly since BBT is going to be stuck inside their base for the foreseeable future. It is Megas pushing into you. You don't have any super creeps on your own side. And you've got a Cataclysm going off every, like, 35 seconds or something. So
it's all easier said than done here.
Yeah. Outside of this rogue bear that is roaming the map, Nigma Galaxy can kind of play and go wherever they want.
There's one other scenario that I want to mention.
Okay.
I don't want to mention it.
No, this
but
is
I have to mention it.
A true Hail Mary.
You do not want to get caught in a fight and get ratted by the bear onto your throne.
Yeah, but there's some time for that, right? You've got tier 3s, you've got tier 4s, you've got Glyph.
It is a scenario that we've seen. This thing will chunk buildings very quickly.
Don't do this to me, Avery. Don't whisper that into reality.
I'm not. I just, you know, it's my job. Don't blame me. No matter what happens in this game, I'm just doing my job. Fourth Roche will spawn. It's a big one. A refresher charge cheese. Potential to end the game here. Got to look at the buyback situation as well. Every buyback available for Nigma Galaxy. BB team still missing that GPK buyback for 2 minutes. And they technically are missing the Lone Druids off of a gold, but of course, his buyback is likely not consequential.
Aghanim Scepter, Shard, and whatever you want off of Roshan's keepsakes. Ghost is very, very stacked.
This bear could blink in. Okay, he blinks it out.
Yeah, he goes for the wave. He goes for the wave. And Noob goes for the bear. Another roar.
See if he can get this one.
They keep on finding the bear when Savage Roar is on cooldown, which is perfect. Another 300 gold for the team. They take the Aegis for Ghost and all the other goodies. A cheese for the Muerta, another refresher for GH. So look for, I mean, even if you could get a refresher on this Disruptor, you can't counter 2 eggs.
No way. Such a valuable Roshan for Enigma Galaxy here. And this is a throne killer right now. Gonna have to come up with a miraculous defense. Abuse the hell out of buybacks. Try and drag Nigma deep into your base. Maybe Gale Force, maybe some fissure blocks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4 minutes on Aegis. Plenty of time here. Enigma Galaxy, if you don't see the opening, you don't have to force it here. World Staff, not dodging that. You know, GH might try and blow him up. They got him. Woo! Faster than he can battle trans, but here comes Noob. Aurora goes out. Cataclysm, that's going to be denied by the Aeon Disc. Ghost on his second life. Got to be quicker on the trigger. If he wants to stop that Echo Slam damage, he's got to get off that battle trance.
Solid move.
Jump onto Noob. Got the BKB out of him. That's going to be Bloodthorn Nullifier used and deal with the banner.
I mean, this is going great for BB team. They're getting so much out of Nigma right now, and they're paying nothing for it.
It is. Kind of feels like Nigma Galaxy, no point to even try this anymore, considering how bad it kind of started.
You also just can't go in and roar a backline target like that. I mean, it's tempting in this game in terms of target prioritization, but there's Abaddon, there's Aeon Discs, there's 4 Staves.
Sure.
No one's locking onto this target when you go in like that if you're Noob.
Nice out, World Staff. Certainly helps against the Invoker. Dealing with some of the Meteor. Another Cataclysm attempted to find that Lone Druid bear kill, but no.
60 minutes is in almost 30 seconds here.
Yeah, it is inevitable. We're going to see some tier 5 items guaranteed.
Radiant are scanning.
Our BB team going to get that many, though.
The bear, yeah.
I mean, the bear can get what he can, but you've got to collect so many of those shards.
It's going to be a lot slower for sure.
Yeah, you're going to be left with this drought where Nick McGalaxy have their tier 5s and you don't.
So I'm saying, man, if you can get some Helms of Undying or books up, just throw these books in, let GPK kill himself on the Necro units. Might have a little window here to make that push a little more enticing.
Dire are scanning.
You could wait for next Roshan as well. Say, hey, we messed up that last push. We'll be a bit more disciplined about it next time.
I mean, not disciplined enough. What could they have done better outside of Ghost getting off battle trance? They don't really have another way to protect him. It's just pure reaction time.
It's tough. You just have to take advantage of the fact BB are jumping into him and find a big target at the same time. Or kill the bear when it commits. Whittle through some of these bear lives. Which he has all of them up, by the way. So yeah. 3 bears available on this map.
Well, I do think it's possible GH just holds on to his blood right. I'm not sure if there's anything better than that for him. So there's one tier 5 you probably don't have to worry about. Bears out on the map, trying to find any sort of neutrals, but Nick McGalaxy have already cleared them all. He goes deeper and deeper, but this one's taken 2.
You know, the funny thing is, Pure is the lowest level, basically, in this game, because he's just sat his hero in the fountain.
Oh, yeah. Which, I mean, does 25 matter that much to a lone druid? Probably not.
No, not the way he's playing it, not at all. Could be bad for someone's fantasy, though.
Oh, that's true.
They're getting close to that disruptor.
All right, pressure. Helm of Undying.
Oh, yeah, those are big.
Beastmaster, Helm of Undying, Muerta, Fallen Sky, Samael. So he's got an interesting meteor combo from himself. Minotaur Horn for Ghost.
Potential bear kill. 1 of 3.
Tried to save it with the Aphotic Shield, but it has its own Helm of Undying. They actually jumped for it. But the push away at the same time made things kind of weird. Not that swift execution they're looking for, and Aeon just going to be popped on the Muerta. That's double Echo Slams.
Yeah, that was... Maybe he thought he'd get a lot more damage off the Slugger, but it felt very casual. He does have the Echo Slam cooldown, but popping a Refresher there feels pretty bad. This Helm of Undying on the bear is going to be insane if it's in the middle of the fight. That was a huge find from Pure. I mean, he gets 2 of them, so...
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
That is
an extra 100
something.
attack speed, 80 magic damage from the Audacious as well.
All right, bear number 2.
It's beginning to stack up. Oh, trying to get it out of there. They do manage to bail it out. But still, the forces are beginning to push in.
Ghost going in here.
Invaders on all sides. Ghost will push in without an Aegis. They're not going to wait for another Roshan.
They're going to jump in with Storm, though. Katayomi smoke.
They're going to try. Shackle goes out first. Echo Slam, but he's going to be saved. They do have the bird damage. Here comes the Roar. Cataclysm, double Cataclysm, big damage. Oh, the Earthshaker, a little bit more. He gets up the Aphotic Shield, but it is not enough to save him. We're going to have to burn through some buybacks now as the Pure Bear tries to hold on to these tier 4s, but Ghost locked on with the Alacrity on him. He will make short work of these tier 4s. They cannot concede. Many more of these buildings are going to have to fight. Miro tries, draws a little attention to himself. A beautiful tornado, catch the Earthshaker a second time. Oh, Fallen Sky onto Miro. He jumps in and goes. He sees the opportunity. He goes to the buildings. They pop the glyph. He's going to back out for now.
You have to
fight. BKB. They got the Alacrity. He can commit. He goes after save, waiting his time, waiting for the glyph. Noob is just trying to create some space so they can all in on the throne. They see their opportunity, and Echo Slam jumps in. And Fisher, another supernova save from Oma. What a save from GH, and Ghost will finish this game. 64 minutes, and it's Nick McGalaxy to take game 1.
What a performance here, especially in that last fight from Sumail. He absolutely diced them up with the double kata, double meteor combination. Just burnt them to a crisp.
فيها ساعة 18 يلا حشمة شوية حشمة
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Time is money.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Radiant are scanning.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wish fulfilled. Axe is pleased! Beast bomb!
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
A bauble from the void.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As I go.
Killing spree! Axes pleased!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Axes pleased!
May you ride on
Oh boy!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh boy!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
double damage.
Dire are scanning.
Oh boy!
under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill! Your time. Oh boy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh boy.
The Radiant now have Mega Creeps. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
شوفي تليفون مريم. هايلك روحي عند ماما. هجري روحي عند ماما. ماشي. جيم 3.
Dire are scanning.
Got it.
Radiant's courier has been
Just bursted down Ghost. He didn't see that initiation coming, and try as you might on Noob to be able to get a good arena here. It's not bad, but it's just Samael to be able to help you out with the damage. They maybe get both supports. No, Kataomi bails himself out with his own false promise and turns it back around on GH while GPK runs down Omar. Now Noob, who's still contending with his Morphing Illusion, it makes short work of him. All it takes is one stun, and save goes to work.
6 stun chain on that Morphling. At the same time, if you're Ghost and you're running in that river, you have to respect the all-in capability of this BB lineup. He underestimated it, maybe expected a snowball save. None of that came through. And you just got 100-0. No BKB pop for this Morphling. Would have changed that fight drastically. BB get handed a massive kill at a pivotal point in this game 3. And they're going to take the lead here. Pure will gobble up this Aegis, man. It's like, thank you, I can finally not die for once. I can die for twice.
We'll see how that works out for him.
I mean, he's recovered. This hero always recovers. He's 4 levels higher than this Morphling. Already level 20 talent online. Aegis intact. No Deso charges, but beggars can't be choosers here. So little things add up. And hey, I mean, if he can go in every fight and his team just takes care of Ghost single-handedly, he's not going to complain. Shiva's already done on Miro as well. All 3 of these cores are scaling into the laking. That's what's making BB feel very comfortable right now.
Enigma Galaxy. They won control back of this game, and they're going to try to chase after Pure. They don't quite get that, and the turnaround from GPK is swift. He catches Omar out. Now looking for more with the coil. Grabs the Morphling. He's going to stun himself. Here comes that Centaur. Here, oh, what a save from Noob, but still, the stuns land. No BKB from Ghost 2 times in a row.
These are insanely impactful deaths right now. You're just losing your opportunity to try and take over these fights with the Morphling's item timings. And every time he goes down, BB are going to extract 4 or 5k off the map. All their cores are going to continue to scale.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was such a sick spear read from Noob as well, to read the fact that Centaur was going to make that kind of jump and try and go for the stomp. He stopped it, but the Inkswell was still there.
We understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to get Ghost out of that situation without having to use the BKB because they know how valuable it is. But that's basically 2 fights in a row where you don't pop it, you don't get to play the game. And Pure is just loving it right now.
Boy's getting large. And Samael, I mean, he's just treading water. He may be top net worth, but he's not creating a gap. Noob, with spear. And is that going to cost him his life here?
He's got gem on him.
Samael gives him a little bit of backup here, throws out the sprout. Pure just blinks out of it. Fraction block of the damage. And Noob at half HP. GPK does get silenced, but there goes that BKB. A punch comes out. GH. He catches GPK, who thought he was going to be fine thanks to the BKB. But there are multiple counters coming out from Enigma Galaxy.
Super nice jump from GH. Salvaging the last few minutes here. As the AC arrives for the Furion, that'll give Sumail a lot more staying power. You can just look at this Tormentor real quick. Get some bonus gold for your team.
Oh, that's going to cost Omar his life and almost GH as well.
Solid shard, though. You can get in here and hit some spears. That will be worth it.
Sumail's probably sitting here going, guys, what the hell is going on? And Gary's not popping BKB. My supports are dying to Tormentor.
Just gotta keep farming, keep playing the game, keep scaling up. We saw how significant that burst damage is, though. Like, this Tusk gets a punch tag team connection on you, and the Morphling or Furion are hitting you. You can absolutely take anybody down. 1 or 2 seconds, they're just gone. Might not even have time to throw out the false promise. So you're just gonna wait out this Aegis and then look to fight back on the map. 1 minute left for Pure as they try and take as much map control as they can get right now. Hero just thinking about heart. Why not? I mean, this Centaur has had one hell of a game. He is a hero that Nigma can ignore a little bit. It's also a hero that can burst faster than it looks because of the physical burst damage coming out from the Tusk amplifying all of it. You just commit BKBs, you try and burst him down. It can be done, but it's not the target you want to have to take out first. So if Miro can get in there, be on the front line, cause some chaos, it'll set the fight up for the other 2 high damage cores as they're going to take this aggressive smoke. Aegis expiring in 20 seconds.
Yeah, this feels a little rushed. They do get the initiation on Ghost.
Not again.
Trying to save him, but not again. Once again, the initiation from BB Team is just too good for Nigma Galaxy to keep up. GH did what he could. He tried to get the snowball save, but the Soulbind, it's too hard of a counter. The BKB doesn't go off, and the Aegis just simply isn't needed.
I mean, some of it is this Grimstroke counteracting the snowball save. That's why it's in this game. Save has played it perfectly. He's just preemptively throwing it out. But the other part is Ghost has to just be more disciplined. He has to pop BKB when these coils are coming out and he feels the rest of the initiations coming. You might not want to do it, but you don't have a choice. And now you've given up another big kill into a big opening. Even more levels going into Pure as he works towards that 25. Still has the banner. Just rush the Swift Blink going into Daedalus. More burst damage coming out from this TA.
I mean, at this point, Avery, it feels like a game that has gone the direction it has off of just whatever team makes less mistakes at this point.
That's TI. The pressure at the moment, it gets to you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sometimes Dota's about taking advantage of the mistakes your opponents make more than making brilliant plays of your own. And right now, Nigma are making some big mistakes. They've got to reset here.
Oh, and Pure quick with the manage to get the blink away. A little bit of Force Staff, a Stampede to help him out. He gets hit by the Snowball Sun, but that's not good enough. Miro, a quick execution. Meanwhile, Noob does what he can. He stops the Grimstroke. Can they do something now the Grimstroke is gone? Ghost's gonna challenge Pure. He pops his own Templar Assassin Refraction here and goes after GPK, trying to burst him down. He gets one last hit in. Not enough to finish off Noob. GPK is low. A Deadshot comes across. Evades and protects him for now. And the Templar Assassin, ooh, he got shredded there. GH on the second life enables his core to win a fight.
Expensive buyback, but well worth it just to get that team fight win in. You get the Morphling BKB off, you use all 3, you secure a victory. No Roshan to grab here, that's the downside, but at least you regain some momentum. Take down that TA, that's a lot of experience. He was super high level. Might even get a tier 2 off this. Nigma Galaxy not out of this yet. They will strike back. And honestly, I mean, this game it's on Sumail, let's be real. Like, the fights have not gone Ghost's way, but this Furion has put it in the work. He is top net worth. He just hit level 25 first in the game. So no teleport cooldown for him. AC done, Hurricane Pike done. He is massive. He can do some serious damage in combination with this Tusk. All eyes on Sumail in these fights.
And Ghost, he's also not fully out of it. He's got a Daedalus. His damage is ramping up.
Radiant's middle tower.
They've got 30 seconds left for this Templar Assassin. Time to try and set the map up so they have the advantage for Roshan. The problem's going to be is BB Team know exactly when it spawns, when that potential timer starts, thanks to the Templar Assassin innate. So they're not going to be able to catch BB Team unaware in that regard.
I mean, honestly, as much as BB has controlled this game, a lot of it has been them just finding the Morphling. If that doesn't happen, the physical damage output from Nigma is insane. These fights can just they can be over in 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
And that can be rough for Oracle. You know, Oracle prefers playing into magic damage where that Fate's Edict can do some work. This is just, you can't protect against a lot. You can throw out the false promise, but the hero might die in it anyway if the Furan and Morphling are just going ham. This game can absolutely swing either way here.
BB team getting back out there, playing for that top Roshan spot.
Would love to get the 25 puck too. That Dream Coil debuff Pierce.
Oh yeah,
be huge here against the Morphling.
And all the daggons he's recently picked up.
Yeah, he's just going dagging off this Parasma. I mean, this is a Giga Chat build.
Yeah, Noob has survived thanks in part to his Bulwark blocking all the damage, or at least half the damage to GPK, but it's going to be a whole lot more when the Daggons come into play.
I like how Nigma are scaling right now, though. These two right clickers, man. You're going to have another Daedalus on this Furion, and Sumail wants to buy for it. What is this play? This is...
I have no idea, but he's going to get punished for it.
What?
He's going to get punished real bad. Sumail, I mean, you said he was holding it all down for Nigma Galaxy, and all of a sudden he just throws it all away, and now his team is left without that opportunity. They jump back in onto Pure, but they got the false promise on him. Big damage got thrown. A Hurricane Pike bounces back. Soulbind, they dealt with the illusions as best they could, but they're down, they're low, and JPK, he pounced in for the kill. A quick dagger to finish off the GH. Ghost, a teleport away from Miro. A turn on a dime there from BB team as they get what kills they can, and then call it quits on the fight.
That's because that Sumail buyback committed there. You get out of there with him committing that, that's an auto teamfight win. Expensive death and recommit for Sumail. What was that original attempt? That was just TPing into no man's land, trying to solo take out an Oracle with heroes off the map. I have seen this kid do some bold moves at TI. That was ambitious, to say the least. And it cost him big time. And now BB, they have an opening. No Furion buyback. You know you can commit into this guy without the second life coming back into the fight, particularly as we go into this Roshan. That is insanely valuable to have right now. It is a long Rosh spawn. In fact, maximum.
And BB team, they have this small window where GH is still down. Nigma Galaxy, they're trying to make their way here into the pit. Can they get there fast enough?
15 seconds.
He's got his blink, he's got his scythe. It's got to be one hell of a jump. Can he get in digestion at the right time? And a passive spear out! GPK makes a jump in. The agency gets grabbed by Pure. As good as it was for Noob, it wasn't good enough. Sumail falls, sets a dieback there, and Ghost is fighting for his and his team's life. But he's got to get out of here. He leaves his supports behind. No! He is stopped at the gates. He will not make it back to his base. Everyone on Nigma Galaxy is gone.
How did Pure get any of that? I mean, you see the reaction. It was a beautiful jump from Noob. He got exactly what he wanted, and all he got out of it was the banner.
The opportunity was there. The play was made. But they couldn't get it. And now BB team, one buyback left. Nigma Galaxy, all they have is Ghost. There is nothing to stop BB team. The 5-man with the extra Aegis, they will go straight through the tier 4s. They will take the throne. Nigma Galaxy will have to cobble together some 4 versus 5.
They need time. They need the Mars up. They need his control to go in tandem with the Morphling. Still will not have a BKB for this fight. 20-second cooldown for Ghost.
A glyph goes out, but what are you stalling for? You're not going to have Sumail in this one. You're going to need a miracle. Now gone. Ghost is gone. Your carry's dead once again. And this is done. This is over. There is no hope left for Nigma Galaxy in the upper bracket. They will be overrun and overwhelmed as BB team take a convincing control and end things here and now. BB team are top 6 at the International.
What a victory for this squad. They had so much to prove in this run, and they got pushed to the limit in this series. Definitely some games that could have been thrown. Definitely some moments that could have gone either way. But that is the game of Dota 2. Sometimes it's about who makes fewer mistakes on your way to victory, and that's what it felt like in this game 3. I mean, that game 3 was sloppy. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah.
But it's about coming out on top and getting the job done, and they took better advantage of the mistakes that Enigma Galaxy made there. And man, I mean, what a Roche fight. That's going to be one of those plays you
Arrow, find your target. Silent as mist. Lay ahead of you. Feel the frost. Into the fray. Arrow, fly. I go in silence. My sentiments as well. Mine. That was my thought. Yes. Forward. Onward. So be it. My bow is drawn. Very well. The many are dead. Battle. Death comes silently. Battle. Fight to frost. Agreed. Lay ahead. What price you pay? Arrow fly. Feel my cold embrace. Attack. My bow